Don't make a move until I've determined that the mark is inside.
Yes, Jose.
If I don't ID this guy, then we walk out of here, quietly.
Okay.
Now you've done it. Henrietta, why did you lose control?
I couldn't control it. I just snapped.
The problem lies within their brainwashing procedures. I now see that the system could use some improvement.
Officially, the Social Welfare Agency is a government-sponsored corporation that's in the business of saving lives. At least that's the ruse. In reality, it's an agency on the fringe of technology. They give terminal patients another shot at life using cybernetic implants. This conditioning process then shapes the patient into an efficient machine for handling all of the government's dirty work.
What are you doing here?
I can't remember what to say. What do I say at a time like this?
Rico?
Of course. I remember. I am sorry.
Around every corner, behind every door, deep in every shadow, terror waits. Evil returns to the PlayStation 2. Resident Evil Outbreak. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
Use the crystals to expel the mist that poisons your world. Battle alone or with friends by connecting up to 4 Game Boy Advance systems. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for T.
The city is sick with corruption, Chloe. Its people are trapped under the foot of Goliath. Together, we could make a real difference.
Our master's dream is all that matters. Make sure the detective and her samurai are dealt with.
As long as I get to play with them first.
I'll show you real horsepower.
All eyes will be on me.
It ends here.
Vermin have invaded the city. Officers are advised to use lethal force.
Scour the building. Leave nothing behind.
Unicorns!
No matter how hopeless it gets, no matter the odds, I will be by your side.
What's our next move?
I'm gonna kill the Dream Eaters.
A dream really can change the world. All it needs is a nurturing hand.
On Hjo, where Hjorians live in symbiosis with raincoats, parasites that grant special powers called virtues. Life is tough and can end in the blink of an eye, if you're lucky. Among raincoat Hjorians are professional problem solvers. If they can't help you,
at this point, it has consumed my workplace, my housemates, my unit blocks, and my artifact collection. Please contact Solve Service and ask them to blow this place up.
You're screwed. Enter Ular, a new solver with no memory of Hjo culture, or any direction in life, besides survival.
I'm hungry.
But you better learn fast, because he's not a normal Hjorian, and that makes him a target. He must rely on his mute companion Henio, and Mr. Raynor, the disembodied voice that directs all solvers to their goals.
I'm Mr. Raynor, your personal life coach. Coach, is that edible?
But are they really friends or foes? Mr. Raynor's Solve It service. Catch it on Fluff Bites. Put on your coat and find your value.
No matter how much I bleed, no matter how many tears dry up, no matter how much our hearts drift away, no matter how much time passes, no matter how hard it may be to connect with you, no matter how sad I am, I wanted to be that man's dream.
There you go, little guy. Live your life to the fullest. Ha! I told you! Relic hunting is super fun.
Uh-huh. Nice job!
It dare not block my path any longer. So, listen. I was just thinking. What kind of relics do you think the raiders have found? Because that's why they come here, right? To find relics? Woohoo! This is amazing!
Iki, what do we do? You look really hungry. Watch out!
Yeah, too late.
How can you always be so reckless? Do you even care if you live or die?
Of course I do. How can you say something like that?
Maybe. We shouldn't camp here tonight.
Bah, don't worry. I'm sure it will be fine.
Welcome, one and all, to the Fluff Bite Entertainment System. I am your host, Glitchbite, and I am hijacking stream. The stream is mine now, and I will do as I please. So, first things up, I'm scrapping the discussion for today. Though we do still have a topic for today, I don't think I had a chance to change it on YouTube, so forgive me. But we're talking about reclaiming disability today. I'm thinking kind of Minhara culture, but whatever sorts of ways folks find pride in themselves, despite the world wanting to crush them. I'm all ears. Also, congratulations on making it to the end of the work week. I hope your weekend is delicious. But life is filled with happiness and sadness, so if your weekend is filled with despair, then I suppose it just is how it is. But, as we believe, if you persevere, eventually the coin flips. Most of the time. Oh, right. Pronouns. I use they, it, and they. So now that we've gotten all the regular pleasantries out of the way, I think we'll actually start today's episode. Let's see here. Our setup is a little bit different than usual. We have a new keyboard, a mechanical keyboard. And I guess that's the newest thing for us. Though I haven't fronted in a couple of weeks, and I certainly haven't streamed in at least a couple of months. If I have even streamed this year. Regardless, it's been a while, and I'm a little bit surprised at our bed setup. It's really nice to just be able to yawn, turn over after waking up, and immediately play video games. It has its ups and its downs. So, the first thing on our agenda today will be Children of Magia. If you remember from last year, Bites and Ghouls, there was a game we were quite enamored with. A Repugnant Bounty. A game very much inspired by Metroidvanias, especially Metroid itself. A game that was made by the developer to actually be able to be playable on a Game Boy. Or other similar hardware types. There's actually a whole community of handheld-like video game devs. Just like there are plenty of folks who want to recreate the nostalgia of the SNES or the Sega Genesis, there are also folks who want to return to the Game Boy Color. And so, we have been blessed with an alpha of Children of Magia. And I think it'll be an interesting play. Although, not quite what you might expect. The game actually has a Kickstarter out right now. I should drop a link in the chat. Howdy, howdy. Far away from all civilization, there exists an island teeming with mysteries and secrets. This is the Island of Tides, the best in the history of her college. Felicia the Witch sets out to uncover the mysteries of the island with the help of her conjured familiars. Testing her abilities as the most powerful witch known to exist, Felicia exhausts all her power to conjure her own approximation of what the child pictured in many ancient murals dotted around the island would have looked like, and thus, Lulu was born. Using the power of magic, Lulu must aid Felicia in uncovering the hidden secrets and truth behind the Island of Tides' existence. The path ahead is sure to hold fierce battles, challenging labyrinths, and difficult puzzles. But with your help, Ruru will prevail. Hello. Welcome, Glacy. Good to see you. I'm gonna chill here on the title screen just for a minute before it loops. I really like the build-up of the title screen music. Oh, my controller hasn't synced up. 1 second. Let's see. Let's plug the controller in. I might have to restart the... That's okay. At least we got to loop. This is gonna be my first time playing a... Game Boy-like? I don't know what the actual community would be called, because, you know, there's, like, the PSX, like, retro community, and even the more specific, haunted PSX community, so, like, there's sometimes very specific names, but we haven't been very acquainted with the genre. Only a few games. A, B, select, start, right, left, up, down. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, what? Interesting. I think I'm in the debug room. White space. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Reset. Blow on the cartridge. Weird. Well, I definitely expected weird things, but this is not the weird things I expected. Wait, I can just keep going in this direction? It's an endless debug room. A start screen should have appeared. Let me make sure this is the right file. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O Z. Yeah, it's this one. There we go! Huh. I am a god! This is a very work in progress build, so keep that in mind. But it is interesting from a amateur game developer's perspective to get a chance to look at a game at this stage. So you're Felicia's newest creation. Welcome to the Village of Tides. I hope we'll become good friends, Kun. Summer festivals. The placeholder Zelda music. I mean, you know your inspirations. Might as well let them guide you. The village was built in the roots of the Tree of Magia. Cool. It's been here for thousands of years, yet there's very little trace of who made it left. Felicia's been working hard for a long time to try and uncover the secrets of this island. That's why she created us. That's what you're here for too. We are her helpers. There are many of us in different places around the island. Maybe you'll bump into one of us at some point. Cool. So, all of the folks in this village are familiars of the witch that was mentioned in the little story blurb I read earlier. But the thing is, only Lulu, the character I'm controlling, is human. So, I guess there's a little Animal Crossing vibes there. See, the thing is, you're not supposed to wear a kimono indoors, obviously. It's very rude, you see.
There are others more qualified for the job, but I just really like small, fluffy things.
I don't know whose voice that is, but I have to assume that it is the witch that is sending us on our mission. Felicia wants you to familiarize yourself with the layout of the village. Please talk to the other familiars and enjoy the festival. In terms of main character shit, it's pretty normal to be like, ah yes, the only human child in a village full of furries. You gaze deep into the mirror, but there's no reflection. Making your limitations canon. I really like the wood slapping. Makes us feel better about the weird percussive choices we make in our music. Loving the seashore. Seashells down by the seashore. I prefer to watch from the distance. It's nice to feel the cool breeze of the ocean. Having it hit your face while the distant sound of the music fills the air. It kind of gives you a different perspective, don't you think? Peace and quiet is serene, isn't it? Still waters run deep. What's in this hole? Okay, I can't go in the hole. There's some holes I do believe I can fall in, though. My favorite percussion is a grandfather clock. Ooh. I feel like that's definitely underutilized. Now I want to make grandfather clock breakcore. A huge door. Seems to be sealed tight. I don't think there's any other exits out of the village. I don't mind pixel hunting a bit. This mushroom is delicious! Goo. I feel super from just a single bite. Goo. Have you ever considered finger tracking for y'all's models? Well, yes, though hand tracking is more of a 3D model deal. It's certainly possible with a 2D model. We certainly know it's possible. We've even talked to a rigger about it before, but you need external hardware for it, for one. And it's a lot of effort for not the greatest results. With live 2D models specifically. Now, one of us really wants to have a 3D model instead of a 2D model. So when Punkbite gets one, then it probably will have hand tracking. Or at the very least be programmed for it. Okay, I think this is as much as we can see of the village. Let's reset. Let's try the Tower of Tides. After we've been sent on our adventure. Fuck your pots. This really has a Terra Agama vibe. Oh, I think I'm locked in here. That's probably not good. That awkward feeling where you feel like maybe you can't turn back. We've heard finger tracking is very GPU intensive. Oh gosh. If that's the case, then we probably won't end up doing hand tracking until we have a better computer, or we get a second computer for a dual boot. That way we can just have a computer just to stream, and then we can game on a different computer and kind of divide the resource dump. Found a hidden key. It can unlock doors and blocks. Use this somewhere. What happens if I come out of the bottom and try to leave? There we go. Now I'm on the first floor. Where am I now? Reminds me a bunch of Oracle of Ages. That's a Zelda game, right? I feel like the friend whose dad works at Nintendo right now. I'm so good at swimming. Oh yes, this is very Zelda inspired. Like, for real, for real. Like, so much. I'm glad that there's more top-down Zelda stuff now. Or top-down Zelda inspired stuff. I'm in a unique position in my system because I haven't existed until relatively recently, so I don't hold the childhood nostalgia for certain games in our mind in the same way that others who might have lived through it, or could approximate it better might. Oh, I'm back at the village. That's a shop. Village of Tides, Eastern Field. Ruins excavation site, Tower of Tides, mountain path. Like a fucking Lapras. I guess Laprases aren't green. Oh, food is good. I encourage this motion. I wonder if this is gonna have little mini dungeons like Breath of the Wild. Though I know I just cursed all of existence by even bringing that up. I'm pretty sure most Zelda fans who a game like this appeals to is not necessarily the most excited about Breath of the Wild likes. One day. I'm like a baby in a basket washing away. No, the humanity! Oh wait, I'm a demon. Ah. Very good danger music. It's really funny, we don't have nostalgia for top-down Zeldas anyway. We have nostalgia for, like, the legacy of Goku. Or that really shitty Spyro game from the Game Boy Advance era. I think we did play a top-down Zelda somewhat recently, though. I may have should have read the sign. It's a crystal cave. Mountain excavation site. Ah. Crystal Caverns. I remember Repugnant Bounty being very Metroid-y. Although we haven't really played the original Metroid, so it's kind of like, I think this is what they're going for? Ah, snow area. I guess we're kind of on a walking tour. You like Breath of the Wild for non-Zelda reasons. That's very valid. Like, well, we like Resident Evil 4 for non-Resident Evil reasons, for example. Some games just deviate so much from the formula, they're not necessarily as quintessentially the thing as you might like. I think, we can reload. Let's see where else we can, fuck around. Ruined Ancient Civilization Dungeon. Ah, Weather Vane. I'm still on my original Breath of the Wild save and just spent my time treasure hunting. It's super relaxing. Oh, that sounds fun. Maybe we should do that. We still have never beaten Breath of the Wild. Things keep kind of derailing our desire to play it. We might get an itch and then something stupid will happen. Oh, I might be stuck. I thought there was at least one other path. This seems like it'll be an area hub. I pressed the wrong button. Pressing select as opposed to start is what brings this up, as opposed to the actual, like, saves. I'll only show stuff from Act 1. Gotta leave something to the imagination. Hello, Majora. Speaking of Zelda references. Oh! Jumping! Jumping! Oh, flying. I remember this from the trailer. Trailer moments. Oh god, I'm dead. You're going to the local Renfest next month. Ooh. Jesters are pog. I think I got stuck on geometry. I want to go there again though. Damn it. Maybe I should get a job in QA. What? What? Yeah, I don't think I have anything for flying. Oh. With animations. Ah, sky high. Let me jump! Nope. I'm destined for failure. Hey, Tanuki. A lot of games like this start as hacks, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the direction that this came from. I'm trying to remember, there was a game that we played that was a Metroid hack. It was, gosh. I can't think of it at the moment, but I might open it up next. Alright. Minish Cap is GBA. Minish Cap is GBA, not Game Boy Color. I see. Is it just me, or does this bridge look like it's made of words? It's made of letters, right? Oh, this gives me some late game Repugnant Bounty vibes. What? The bridge is trying to say something. Ooh. I wish someone would haunt my bridge. I'm lost now. Oh, that's what the bridge said. Oh, pff, silly me. I cannot go back. I am forever changed in this dark dimension. Oh, never mind, that was the wrong mirror. All of this is stuff we hadn't actually seen beforehand. A live minute video? I see. I'm pretty sure it's a troll. And yes, I was using bridge as an innuendo. Oh gosh. Oh, sewers. Ah! Different points to jump over depending on where you want to get to, probably, because certain stuff will be blocked off depending on which end you start from. Maybe? Alright, there's one last thing I want to check. I want to go back to the village. Yeah, I knew it was like a cutscene or something. Lulu, are you in here? The festival has started. Please make your way down. There you are. Please accompany me outside. And we start where we begin. I think it's pretty obvious that this is the part of the game that's being probably the most worked on right now. There haven't even been enemies implemented in the later parts. So I am curious on how it's gonna go. Just want to see if there was anything I missed other than that intro text. Ah, yeah, I don't think I've been in here. Oh, and I have a mask on. But only in there. I can't believe they won't let me through the huge door. Ah, these are probably masks. Ah, yeah. Sick. Oh, this is like the cover. Fun mask. Festival stuff. And I guess that's actually a candied apple. That's not... I don't know, it looks like a pinwheel to me. Let me live my life. Fucking Halloween dress-up ass. Oh yeah, this is a very normal Japanese festival. The village was built in the roots of the Tree of Magia. Wait, are you crying? I'm not sure what that facial tick is supposed to be. Felicia's been working hard for a long time to uncover the secrets of this island. That's why she created us. And that's what you're here for too. We are her helpers. There are many of us in different places around the island. Maybe you'll bump into one of us at some point. Okay, so everyone on the island is a Felicia helper. I wonder if Felicia will end up becoming like a bad guy, or they'll be like, oh yes, I make people and make them do stuff for me. Although it does seem like a really chill-ass village, so I don't technically expect that. Ah, you're the head witch's newest conjuration. It's nice to meet you. But you're strange. All the other familiars Felicia conjures are animals like us. How strange, Kun. Are you enjoying the party, Kun? And that one's locked. And we know where that leads, so that is everywhere. Ah, it's a different shade at outside because this inside of here is well lit. After everything, it's still you. Oh yeah, it was Super Junko. Super Junko was the fucking Metroid hack that we played last year. Definitely need to finish that. But yeah, that is Children of Magia in alpha. Main protagonist of the game, Lulu, starts as shy and timid but works up the courage to press on through her adventure. Freya, a fairy that takes a liking to Ruru after she saves her from a monster attack and decides to help Ruru in her adventure around the island. Felicia is the head witch who leads and organizes the excavation of the Island of Tides. She's a lazy slob who just so happens to be the most powerful witch to ever exist. You know, as it goes. For some reason, she constantly is threatened to have her funding pulled by her mentor overseas due to the lack of worthwhile discoveries on the island. So maybe she's just exhausted all the time? Ah, yes, a burnout after my own heart. And Peanut. Peanut is Felicia's small and fluffy assistant, doing miscellaneous tasks for her around the village of Tides, though usually in a way that makes things more inconvenient for him. The official reason he is her assistant is due to his expertise and experience as a researcher, but the real reason is because Felicia loves small, fluffy things. Ah, yeah, I remember that was a voice line. Because of this, Peanut is never tasked to do any research, is instead tasked to do things that force him to think of unique solutions to his greatest problem, his height. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of characters. Gameplay. Children of Magia is a mix of exploration, dungeon crawling, puzzle solving, and real-time combat. The player must travel through mirror worlds and into dungeons, collect key items to progress the story. Spells are acquired through the game, which allow the player to heal, burn, freeze, etc. at the cost of magic. Magic is replenished by engaging in close combat with the enemies or finding fairies. I don't think Hyper Light Drifter, came up with that mechanic, but I do really love the mechanic, and that was when we first noticed it. The whole thing of like, oh yeah, I can shoot stuff, but then when I run out of bullets, I just need to beat stuff with my stick, and I get my bullets back. It's very good. Much like Zelda, Children of Magia features an ongoing theme in the background that differentiates the game and gives it more personality. Ocarina of Time is growing up. For Majora's Mask, it's grief and acceptance. And Twilight Princess, it's responsibility. And Children of Magia, it's loneliness. That doesn't mean the game is going to be a depressing slog, though. It's a subtle thing in the background, much like it is in Zelda. Ah, I see. Subtle thing in the background. Think of Majora's Mask. That one is not subtle. I don't think Twilight Princess is subtle either. Honestly. The Game Boy games? Probably. But, I don't know, even Breath of the Wild is kind of fucked when you think about the lore and all the characters who are dead. Anyway, yeah, the Kickstarter made their goal, but it was a really low goal, and solo developers definitely need a lot of support, so if it seems interesting to you, feel free to follow it. I don't know if it has a Steam page. It has an itch.io page, though. Oh my god, it's a shonen 90s anime cast worth of characters. Yes! Yes it is! Can't wait to see. Honestly, the developer's last game had very few characters, so I think that it's, that he's making an effort to expand. And I mean, that means a lot more writing, a lot more characterization, and, you know, probably more sprites. Probably a lot more sprites. Whew. Well, good luck. And, we'll keep you posted. Alright. So, did Children of Magia. And Atlas is another game that's in alpha. We haven't been given the alpha in, like, some special sense or anything. Atlas is a game we've been keeping track of for a while now, as it is a like an action dungeon crawler-y thing. It has some online interactions, but the demo I'm about to play is a single-player demo. It's definitely made to feel like an MMO. It's also furry and very... Oh, I should just show you. Oh damn, another update? Fuck. Breath of the Wild is the first Zelda I actually completed. It was nice, sweet, and short. I was incredibly pissed though. Once you kill Ganon, you can't just keep having fun in the world and have to restart. And then I dropped it. I see. We've actually never beaten Breath of the Wild because we try to do all the stuff. Well, actually, I don't think we try to do every mission, but like kind of like the main 4 with the big mech bosses thing, we wanted to do all of those. Okay, this I'm going to be playing on keyboard. The topic of the day? The topic of the day is reclaiming disability. How do you reclaim disability? Do you reclaim disability? I mean, obviously, not everyone who's watching stream is disabled, but I have it on good authority that most folks who watch Fluff Bite are neurodivergent and or disabled. Typically. Ugh. And disability is quite common, especially as long COVID is progressively disabling people. Oh wait, I can do a controller? You serious? Disable suggestive jiggle bones. I'll never disable suggestive jiggle bones. You can't make me. Nah, mouse and keyboard is probably gonna be work out the best. This is Scribble's character. Funny story, I just want to say. Scribble made this character for itself and actually chose the mask character model because, quote, the titties are too big even on the smallest setting. Tell me you're a lolicon while telling me you're a lolicon, swear to God. Let us create a character. Oh my gosh. Birtle, elegant, dexterous travelers, and likely to be materialistic. Once matured, Birtles are sworn to leave their flock from their kingdom to find their eternal destiny. Let's see. Initial skill. Inner Focus provides a buff that guarantees 100% critical strike chance for both physical and magical attacks. The buff is removed after the attack. Then we have Chang. Compact yet sturdy, always eager for adventure beyond their scope. Changs come from a mysterious advanced civilization, but were often outcasts and seen as troublemakers. Sturdy provides a buff that increases defense and grants immunity to knockback for a short time. Kobold, your friend and mine, applies a clear cast boon. The next cast will be instant with no mana cost, health, or stamina cost. Sorry, Kobold. Reptilian hermits who are naturally adept in the use of magic. Kobold's homeland resides within a distant arid desert, sealed by arcane energies. Poon! I like Poon. An ancient but thriving race of Dryads, who are tactful and cunning. Poons have adapted beyond being prey from the deep forest, able to take on any foe that stands against them. Oh, so you're like post-prey. That's so cool. Leg Up grants a movement speed increase buff, additionally increasing evasion. And Imp. Forsaken demons who come from an aquatic realm, tangled with hellish machinery. By their own will, the imps were not able to think or act for themselves, following orders from the occult, who often summon them. Siphon Leech shoots a siphoning projectile that spawns eldritch leeches on the hit target, healing the caster as they deal damage. Since Scribble already did Imp, and I am interested in showing off different parts of the game. Oh, I think it randomizes every time. That's cute. I'm gonna do a bird. What are you talking about? I'm completely I'm completely you don't mean neurodivergent. It's like I'm neurotypical, heteronormative, and most importantly, I'm not poor. Whew, that was a good joke. Gosh. The jiggle must be free. Twitch and YouTube always ask me, hey, do you want to fill out this form so we know your what your demographics are? And I just think to myself, hell no. Signing says, we just aren't sure what it means to reclaim disability. Is that related to embracing it? Yeah. I guess I kept it vague because, okay, so complete whatever the thing is when I'm trying to be like clear and open and not like opaque, whatever that word is. I changed the topic thinking about my own existence because I don't want to exactly call myself a personification of mental illness. However, I started out very much playing up the thing about us being unstable. Instability is relative, right? However, I very much have existed in a weird space of kind of, because of being in a plural system where I don't have to front, where other folks are taking care of, you know, feeding us and making sure we sleep at a decent time and all the other shit. Like, I just get to chill most of the time, or, like now, be on stream. I don't usually front long enough to do many productive things. But I definitely was spawned related to a mental break we had. So I have kind of been a black sheep in my system until they finally came to accept me and recognize that I am just a cute, fluffy creature who's just acting out. Or something. But I definitely was not as scary as I seemed to some of my headmates originally. And considering that and my willingness to embody and talk about things that my other headmates are a little bit more cautious in their approach, I am seen more within our system as like a more unhinged version of us, or whatever. I haven't really had to consciously reclaim the sense of all the things that being a disabled person in society can influence you to think of yourself, or especially like being hard on oneself. I am truly happy to exist, however. And so I was thinking about how I've adjusted to living a normal life and not trying to be on 10 all the time. And at the same time, recognizing that my off-putting nature may have also been associated with the tropes of mental illness that I myself embodied and reflected, and continue to reflect. And so I thought of this topic of the day because I was curious in small and big ways how people kind of contextualize their own disability or neurodivergence in a world that's so rigid. But I didn't have a whole discussion forethought about it. I just thought it would be neat. Canary. Texture? Oh, I see. Sick. This is actually not going the way I expected, but I'm actually having fun with that. Sick. Those eyes. They are such creature. I can be all like platypused out. Yeah, get my platypussy on. Oh, proudly puts out their chest. You know me, I'm a short fucker. Oh my god! The sliders actually let you be fat? There are not a lot of games that let you have tummy. Yes. You know, just a little bit. And this game is in development too, so this actually may not be how it ends up. Or I should say, there might be even more cosmetics. Alright, time for weapons. Let's fucking bash shit. Go smashy. Ah. And create character. That's a me. I often feel like someone with this 8 valence electrons in the outer shell of my emotions. I wish I had a little bit more volatility. That's interesting. It's interesting to hear what people think about themselves when it differs from how you think of them. I guess we don't really think of you as extremely volatile, Del, but you definitely... I guess you're more of a controlled... You're more controlled chaos. See ya, Evie. Nice to have you. We should say we definitely embrace our disabilities where we can. Like running on autistic space, we guess? Get that. I tried to go with a strength build, partially because of, I hear strength builds in Dark Souls are really good. Wait, what? This almost looks like a toilet, swear to Bob. Items, please! Never mind. Okay, I have a question for y'all. Based on how busty the characters can be, and how busty I can make my own character, and the fact that I have jiggle physics on my tits in this furry game, would you be embarrassed or feel weird about recommending this game to people? Because I'm pretty sure the disable suggestive bones setting is put because there were plenty of people who were, and we've seen this, saying that they love the game, but they can't show it to people because it's too horny. And I'm just like, skill issue? Hey there, hun. Come on in. How do I forward? I'm Sally. Welcome to my store. I've got a few goods here and there to sell, but I'm also buying if you have anything shiny. Bring it on over. Me and my colleagues are scattered across the land too. Tell them I sent you if you meet them. Let me know if I can do anything for you. Noted, thanks. Boop, 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 boop. I want to be as big as Sally, though. That's my one gripe. Want to be big. Oh yeah, you can't. This is a game where your character is pretty short. I'm pretty sure most of the NPCs are bigger than you. Goodness. What a relief to see that my calling worked. I was almost certain your soul would have been lost. I am Angela Flux, Mystic Guardian of the Sanctum. I understand that you may have a few questions to ask. But first, let's get your bearings sorted out, yes? A warm welcome. I see that you're awake and your soul is as bright as ever. Please do not be afraid. This place is your home. Our home. Before we can begin your journey, please make yourself familiar with Sanctum. After all, this is the last safe haven of this broken world. Come back to me after you've seen the world portal, the shop, and the gateway to the outer sanctum. Of course, take your time. Accept. I pray for your success, adventurer. Mommy, sorry. Miss. What? I love how I have a fucking Smash Brothers block. Ah, there he goes. I knew there was a dash. I actually didn't choose a class yet. You have to actually talk to people to get a class. You are ass height in this game compared to the other characters. This is true. See? Ass. Can I stand on you? Got a Warlickin. Fighter Guardian. Looks like we have fresh blood. If you seek to toughen yourself and find the ways of strength, speak to me. If you have anything to say, it's best you do so now. Got quests? Today is a fine day for bloodshed. What is a fighter? A lost soul can be driven to the ferocity of a fighter once they have proven to be strong enough. A fighter can rend the flesh of foes, weakening them with bloodshed. A fighter can devastate surrounding enemies with a close stomp, or far with a lethal strike. It takes supreme focus to have what it takes to master the art of combat. If you have what it takes, return to me, and I can teach you. Thank you for the information, Murder Man. In response to seeing the very little of this game right now, it doesn't seem too horny. What I basically have to say is the character designs are basically what warranted the reaction. And so... And we still are hung up on, or I guess have special interest with, like, filter bubbles. Where am I gonna teleport? Filter bubbles and the desire to remind ourselves that what we find normal is different than... Do platypi... Do we... swim? Can we hold our breath for a really long time? I think I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die, I'm just a really terrible swimmer. Alright. Oh yeah, wait. Alright. That was no bueno. Good to know. Height is adjustable, it's just... not... It's just, you can never be taller than the NPCs. Gosh, I can't believe so many people in my chat want to be big. Pfft. Overrated, honestly. Okay, shop discovered, barracks discovered, world portal discovered. Isn't the world portal just in the room with her? Yes. Complete! Well done. Please rest when you can. Now let's do... ridding slimes. The slimes are quite the nuisance outside the sanctum. Fending them off will help us greatly. Slimes are commonly found during the daytime. Gather 5 slime cores, 5 slime ears, and kill 10 slimes. Come back safely. And night spirits. During the night, the wisps from the catacombs nearby disturb the outer sanctum. Some greater wisps may also be found deeper within the catacombs itself. Abolish 8 lesser wisps and 5 greater wisps. Be careful because wisps can curse you. And this one. It's quite dire, you see. The catacombs outside Sanctum was a place I could commune my mystic energies with to survey the undead. What goes on there now is all a mystery to me. When the world shattered, so did my magic. Fortunately, I can feel the lost magic existing. Find the stray sigil deep within the catacombs and let it tether to your soul. Once we do, we can further explore what looms ahead of us. I do fear for the worst. Come back safely. See ya! Oh, right. This is where I teleport, I think. No? Ah. I am very weak like baby. Hollow Knight Sabura is hornier than this. Yeah, I like I said, I was pretty sure it was a skill issue. But just, I'm so tired of people being like, but if I show this to people, they'll think I'm a degenerate. I just start to imagine someone being like, oh yeah, I can't recommend anyone Bayonetta because she takes off her clothes. Now, I'm not talking about people who are squicked. I'm talking about people who like the game and are like, but... It kind of reminds me of the anime fan service thingy. People being like, oh yeah, I need anime that I can show to normies because everything in like general anime fandom is too gross. Well, I shouldn't say too gross. Not everyone's a Puritan necessarily. But I am kind of built different. our parents are basically dead to us or actually dead. A little bit of both, really. So, like, we don't ever have to worry about, oh, what will my parents think? We never really had the issue of family walking in on us watching ecchi anime and having to explain it. It was just the people we were around, but growing up, we generally got the feeling that actually that a lot of normies just think all anime is degenerate regardless. And so I'm less I have a less strong desire. I should probably heal. Ah, holding down F. Wait, this is not what? I wanted to go home. I'm dying. I don't have enough slime ears. Escape just in time. We have mixed feelings about Bayonetta, to be honest. Valid. Never actually played Bayonetta. Been really wanting to. Though we kind of wanted to start with the prequel. Okay, that's the right portal. Although basically, if I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play something Devil May Cry like, looking over Bayonetta feels weird. It's okay to not want very much sexuality in your entertainment. I have all the slime ears and all the slime cores. And I've killed more than enough slimes. I even leveled up. I wonder if I can get a class. Naked Harry with glasses? You mean Bayonetta? Fucking hair clothes. Fucking hair clothes. Complete! Oh, I got experience for that. Oh, I can zoom in and out. Chill. There's much work to do. I'll catch you later, Enoch. Might as well go back to beating shit up. Yeah, you do come off harsh. Like in general. At least from what we know of you. But I mean, it's hard to tell someone's, you know, sarcasm or other stuff, you know, when you don't know the person that well and it's online and it's over text. So, like, there is that. Ah, the wisps. They're will-o-wisps. I should have known that, considering, you know, they come out at night. Will-o-wisps are, like, spirits. They, like, go around forests, and if you see them at night, they kind of kill you. Sometimes they're, like, shown to be, like, lanterns. Other times, like, fireflies. Skullheads is one I haven't seen before. Mechanical keyboard feels good for this game. Picked up a rock. Picked up a rock. Pick up a rock. I haven't killed any greater wisps yet. I must kill your father. And your father's father. No, hello. Am I cursed? I am cursed. That was very good. I have not found greater wisps yet. Oh. Oh, maybe being cursed makes me not able to teleport. Yeah, I think that's it. How am I? My bones could be better, but other than that, I'm pretty good. We wish Bayonetta were slightly less male gaze, but we otherwise think the horniness is on point. Ah! Damn! Yeah, it's just a pit of those things. I need to come back there when I'm stronger, a quest sends me. I get the feeling that Bayonetta 3 tried to be less male gazy, especially with the other playable character they added. But yeah, I mean, and what we know from the production of Bayonetta, there's also just the fact that, you know, it's made by, like, a guy, and it's... I don't know, it kind of reminds me of how, like, gay people really like Madonna and, like, Beyonce, or, like, a lot of queer people do, and it's kind of like a trope or a meme or something. But the weird thing is that even though they're, like, queer icons, they're not queer themselves. And I think that Bayonetta feels like that to us, at least a little bit. So I definitely get where you're coming from, Sonny. How do I exist? Am I reading that right? There's a lot of ways to take that. Oh, I can grab ledges. Oh, thank goodness. Or badness? Thank somethingness. Okay, so... in the outer sanctum. Ah! I've become attuned! Portal emanates evil power unlike any portal you've ever seen before. What is your destiny? Dies. Oh, see you later. Ghost dust. This is a resurrection shrine. In dungeons, you'll respond to one if you die. Damn, I'm really thirsty to play this with like other people though. Also need to block more. Hope I'm not just trapped here, because I feel like I'm boned without a key right now. Oh, no. Platforming's fine. Sick. Oh, yeah. Cannot PvP in single player mode. Recall? Interrupted. Vanity. Equipment. Oh, I have a bow. That's cool. Also have slime crust leggings. Drenched in slime. Newfold Halo. Huh. Cool, cool. Alt weapon, cool, cool. Betty, stats. Skills. Recall, soul bond skill. Oh yeah, these are my skill points. Recovery, and focus. Alright, thanks for reminding me. Have you played this game before, Tanuki, or are you just, like, familiar with this style of game, so... Because obviously it's very MMO-y. Wow! Oh shit. Recovery! Yes! Oh my god, no, no, no! Oh! Both. I have a Poon Warrior, I've been playing it. Oh, sick. No skill. Well, good thing I have a 110% power of will. Oof. I feel like I'm playing, what's it called? Bioshock, with how the enemies don't, revitalize themselves or whatever. I really should be blocking. Oh. Your health actually did go back up. A little less forgiving than Bioshock, but I don't mean that in a bad way. There we go. Level too low. Gotcha. Huh. I'm a dragoon now. Could have sworn there was a lever. Dungeon key. Moldering. Magic defense. I really should have read it before I put it on though, because what if it was like, oh, whoever puts on this ring immediately lets go of their bowels and their bladder immediately. Then where would I be, you know? Boss? Boss? Oh, there's another room too that I could have opened. Ooh, this way. That would be a fun ring to have. I know a few folks I had slipped that on. Oh my god, I'm just bare fist. Ouchie. Hammer's probably better for this enemy. Oh. Cool. Shocking, the bell doesn't make any noise. That's... some reason it's only letting me have one spot now. I don't know why. Stupid. Perry? Perry the platypus? Well, that's a way to confirm that I'll block way more now. How rewarding! Run your pockets. Oh, I thought that said meatloaf. Anyone else want to get spanked? Woo! Sick. Oh, I don't like that. Ah! Very good. At least I don't seem to lose anything when I die. Oh, Geist Collar. Maybe the Geist Collars are for ghosts. I'm not a ghost, so obviously I can't be collared. Woo! Now it's just one-on-one, baby. Damn, you ain't shit. Crit Blade? Crit Blade? Damn, I didn't know this dungeon was in LA. Crypt Bow. Crypt Halo. Ah. Won't have me complain about titty armor. All right. Yeah, quest finished. very little feels better than parrying multiple enemies. Was that a plunger? Whoa! Yeah, sword's a banger. I mean, it is just generally stronger, but also it's faster. Okay, I actually haven't leveled up anytime recently. Oh. I went backwards. Oh. Okay. Crypt Buckler. Gotta buckle our crypts down. Wah. I came out here and it's now daytime. Wonder if I can kill those boars now. Not quite yet. Alright, time to turn in some quests. Slime ambushes you in the catacombs? Well then, it's possible that I can quickly piece this issue together. With the ward restored by your lovely soul, the portal leading to the F-Ward Terrace should be open to you now. The portal is located nearest the catacombs entrance. From what I'm seeing in the terrace, it's infested with filthy Slimex. Unlike ordinary slimes, they are stronger and infused with tar. Except... north east of the catacombs entrance. Alright. Oh, what's this back here? Oh! Hello! Greetings. I take it you may have some interest in me. I am the Mirror of Illusion. Angela's construct. My voice can only be heard between myself and the one who chooses to speak to me. Bring me illusion stones and I can change your look permanently. Keep in mind that you cannot be in the form of another race. Won't let me change my race. Fucked up. Got quests? Ghostly goods. You know, I can use something your help, if you don't mind. If you're up to it, I'll let you in on a secret too. But keep it on the hush-hush. I'm looking for a special combination of ghostly goods. The type that can be mixed into a fine little powder that makes you invisible. If you could, fetch me some ghost dusters from the undead fellas and a handful of those weird little collars the guys wear from the catacombs. Come back when you got a good amount of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, not useful. Ghostly leg wraps? Initiate cloak. Yeah, this game got some fashion souls in it. Killer Cryptsinge chest. Oh, hello. This is not the outfit that I thought would give me, euphoria. But here we are. Kinda gothing it out here. Will you train me yet? Oh, that's my next level. Who are you? I'm Enoch, the fighter guardian. I am the ferocity of the light, upbringer of hell against darkness. I take it you are new to this world. It is far from pure. Sanctum holds to be the only last stand against the evil that surrounds us. My powers provide the strength and vitality to the souls who are driven to prove themselves worthy. Otherwise, they are useless to me. I sense a spark of determination within you. Succumb to fear, and you will fail. Huh. Apparently, I don't burn when I touch fire. Parrying is very important for melee, it feels. Yeah. It's a little bit more tactics than than my lizard brain was thinking. It's so interesting how different interfaces, like, are bad or good for different people. Like, we have a good friend who pretty much only plays keyboard because controller fucks with their wrists. And I don't know if it's because we have, Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Something parrying? There's literally an anime circulating right now called I Parry Everything. Isekai are out of control. Oh, different interfaces being good or bad. Thank you. We are not at our limit for the... You are quite far from home. You can call back to the Sanctum. Recalling Sponsor Portal Sanctum will return you to where you recalled from. Okay. Whereas we have a friend who, if they use controller, it'll mess up their wrists. We have a lot more endurance for controller than we do for keyboard. Not exactly sure why. But yeah, I think I was gonna say it might be because of that's what we're used to. Whew, hit and run. Okay, nothing's gonna attack me randomly right now. Oh. No, yes it is. Silly me. Oh, I guess I can... No, that's inner focus. Rattle Cage Rage. Oh, I understand that the catacombs may have been challenging for you, yes? Oh, no? Well, in that case, if you didn't know, it seems as though the catacombs shifts its form each time you enter. The portal leading into them is corrupted, always changing what happens within. I know you're up to the task, little one. Sweeping out the evil that resides inside the catacombs from the start to the end. Return to me once you have done this challenge. Normally. And of course, please be safe. Northeast of the catacombs entrance. Oh. Shit. Eiffel Terrace. Yeah, this is where I was supposed to be. And enemies are stronger. Yeah, fucking Bloodborne ass. I was like, a skill to throw rocks. I was like, rocks don't do that much damage in battle. I have to kill 15 of these fuckers. Ooh, reprisal. Oh, shattered. Whew. Ah, I got someone back here. But my bloodlust. Stupid slimes. Oh, and there's a dance command? Bet. I love the sound effects. Giving my wrist a little bit of a rest actually isn't a bad idea. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing like a fucking cartoon, but something that would have aired next to Ren and Stimpy. Which I see as an absolute win, obviously. Although I guess we historically haven't had a big thing for Ren and Stimpy. We're more a two stupid dogs kind of person. Also cat dog and what other freak show shit is there? Courage the Cowardly Dog for sure, for sure. I think there's also the Super Friends, although the Super Friends is, I guess it's Super Friends is kind of like Drawn Together meets Ren and Stimpy. Just gross superheroes doing gross shit. And a lot of fetish undertones. Oh, it's becoming nighttime. Oh shit, I ran out of rocks. If that's the case, I was wondering if they will follow me over the fucking ridge. That was embarrassing. No, that was the right way. I do low-key wish I could flatten my wings a bit. Honestly, this game is reminding me in a complimentary way to what was that game? Gunfire Reborn. Especially the character design. quicker. What? Huh? What? I didn't mean to go to quick game! Shit! Ugh. Oh yeah, there are new characters coming to Gunfire. After the last two, we thought that was gonna be it. But I guess Gunfire is doing really well. Our favorite character is the Red Panda. Because of course it is. Oh yeah, very much so. What? Need to see more little art of that character. Well, that's about half. I just now realized that I could just hold down the attack button. I am very smart. Almost there. Oh, I'm actually able to have my sword and my bow now? Nice. Anything can be food if you're brave enough. I think instant noodles are food. They're just it's not great. And I mean, a lot of people, you know, live off of it. I mean, it's not any I don't think instant noodles are something that should be part of a well-balanced diet, obviously, but like price and convenience wise, sometimes instant noodles is the only way someone's gonna eat. One more. It's becoming nighttime now. Level Pup. Still need one more slime here, though. Oh, right. All the daytime slimes are gone now because it's nighttime. They all went bed by. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I ingest say cost. I mean, it's easy food. Water and boil it. I mean, shit, some people don't even cook it. I know there's plenty of people who will eat a brick of noodles, for example, and think it's tasty. We've never... Actually, I guess we actually have had those before, but it is hard on our teeth. So we try to avoid it where we can. Got any quests, Dollface? Complete! A reward certainly is in order for your troubles. Diva must die. It looks like you have done a great deal of damage to the Queen's hive of Slimex. By proving your strength against her deluded offense, it's time to take her on while the iron is still hot. From what the ley energies that surround the terrace suggest, the Queen would appear if her children continue to die. Perhaps where there are more Slimex, that is where she may be hidden. I trust you can fend her off and teach her a lesson? Boss? 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 Diva must die. Oh. I'm stupid. Rainbows. Kill, 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 kill. Waking up to the sound of someone just munching into seasoned brick noodles. We don't typically use the the seasonings nowadays. And like make our own from the seasonings we have at home. What? What? Yeah! Whoa! Wood. So wood. Damn! She's dual wielding? Unfair. Sup, Phaser Fots? How are you? Hope you're being good. Or maybe even bad. I like being bad sometimes. But I hope you're having a good Friday. Sometimes existing is all we can ask for. I don't always exist, but when I do it to the fullest. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of slimes again. Yes. Ah! might be good. Oh, I have one more skill point. Oh, I can't put it anywhere. Let's see. I want slimy leggings. No wet yet. Oh, she's just like literally shooting slime. I swear these look like Digimon.
Madam underscore is he just
You are my little
subscribed.
sog champ.
40 months of
Yo!
fluff bites.
Thanks for
Will
the
explodes.
subscribbles. I guess I should say, any support that we get for the rest of the month is probably going straight to diapers. We're wearing a cloth right now. We have not had disposables in a week or two. Or I should say, consistently. But all support is appreciated. Ah! That was super my own fault. I was like, oh, I'll just parry it. I'll just parry it. Fuck. I could have won that one. Ah, yes. I mean, we are incontinent, so there is that. But even if we weren't, is still, like, very much comfort in it. Honestly, going outside is like the Dark Souls of going outside now, since the most we can do is have, like, training pants or something. We haven't had that in public in a really long time, so. Oh shit! That's hammer. Oh, they're all alerted. I did really want a higher level hammer, so this is perfect. I mean, that's why I put all that in the strength. Ah, a stepping stool. Next time I won't be so easy. Slime Diva slain. What was that? 5 tries? 4? Oh yeah, the most foolproof way to not have accidents in public when you have weak toilet training or you're incontinent is just to simply have less water in your body. It's a beautiful life hack called dehydration. But be sure to use it sparingly. It has disastrous consequences if you do too much. You're proving yourself as a gift to us. Oh, no more stuff on the quest log. At least for single quests. That might be all the single player demo has. I mean, that was a boss. I was really hoping to get some class skills though. Oh, no, I can do it. Yeah. Oh, I guess I had to be... No. If I had to be at level 6, I'd been at this. But I had to finish the other quest giver stuff first. Listen. Do you hear it? There is the faint sound of laughter in the distance coming from the catacombs. Within it is an entity that is the manifestation that continues to reanimate the dead. This entity is named Lord Zelanudria, a Geist Lord. One of the greater elites in the undead ranks. He must be purged. Seek Zoliutria and kill him. He is hidden within the medium layer of the corrupted portal. Hurry. Hurry, lost one. Time is of the essence. Return to me when his blood is in your hands. So I gotta go to between level 6 and 12 of the Sanctum Catacombs. Got it. Alright, I want to be a fighter. And hopefully this will make me a fighter. Yeah, I'm surprised to see me doing a stream too, but I certainly started fronting in the grocery store last night, and I haven't wanted to let go since. So I haven't. I was gonna wait for my live 2D model to be ready, but that's gonna take a while too, considering we actually need to make money for paying for it. We have the art already, but we do need to pay for having it rigged. God. And there's a tendency amongst VTubers to put all of their eggs in the basket of, oh, when I debut with my cool new model, then I'll get lots of followers and be really successful. And it's like, that's not how it works. And people will watch you whether you have a good model or not. Or have a model at all. So, like, it's nice, but it doesn't take the place of streaming chops. And so it seemed fine to... Oh, the darkness is waiting for me. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to kill with you again. I want everyone to be screaming. I'll make sure that I'm bleeding. I guess my stats were good enough to just brute force that. Oof. Huh. Wonder what that's about. Oh, I got con geometry. Ugh. We struggle with keyboard a little bit, additionally not just because we didn't grow up with it. But because we sometimes get overwhelmed with all the options for inputs. Wearing these makes your legs feel numb. Sick. Swords faster. Oh, you recovered from pre-diabetes. Good job. Ah. Wow, your store sucks. I guess I gotta fight till I level up at least once. If that's the case, I'm gonna just have my big fuck off thingy. Bitch. Actually, if I'm on a power level, maybe I should fight those boars. I almost forgot about them. They were kicking my ass before. In the consumable tab, Sally sells books that can give you XP. What? Wow, thanks. It's not like the final version of this game is gonna be, or at least I don't think it's gonna be, a fucking subscription MMO. So I guess it's not that surprising that that's a thing that I can do. Yeah. Tome of Unlearning. Teaches the user Fireball. I now know Fireball. Okay, not enough experience to get me a level up, but it was something. Yeah, for not a single player. I think that there's a online capable version, but I think you need to be like a Patreon backer. I should probably equip Fireball. These are trade items. They might give me something bigger. Stats, vanity, equipment, skills, Fireball. Mech Boar Spear. Ow. I died. But at least I can sell some more stuff now. Since I realized that I had more expensive stuff in here. Extremely large and long ears. Unlike other slime ears, these are not sharp to the touch, but rather soft. Ugh. Okay, new plan. I'm going back to the dungeon. And I'm gonna use all these fucking healing items. I've never even heard of Sea Bunnies. Is it a video game? Join us. Went to the wrong place, but I have been having trouble with these type of guys anyway. Whew. So I wasn't actually planning on coming to this particular section, but apparently I have unlocked things. I am the master of unlocking, you see. Whoa! Haha. I love discovering mechanics. If I press the dodge button at the moment that I would normally block to parry, I can dodge. Oh, that was a ferocious battle. Oh, new ring. What was that other thing? What's this? A vial of gray dye. Use it to make your gear dye color gray. Oh, cool. Tattered battle robe. I think we've been paying attention to this game and its updates for like, actually I think it was 3 years. Attack my children! Death gel, huh? Ugh. Oh wait, I was still alive? Well, not anymore, but... Ugh. Don't be hanging out by the fucking wall. Guardian Woodspear. I guess the game just really doesn't want me up there. Yeah, but I also am disobedient. Armor dice Pog. Sea bunnies are toxic little cute things, though. They're kind of sea slug with bunny ears and a bunny tail. Ah, I see. Are they like so toxic you touch them and you die within like 2 minutes or something? There's like some snakes like that. Oh shit. Alright, got one down. Guardian Death Gel. I will have my revenge. More? Level up! Reach level 10 plus. You can now receive a class tome from Angela, Sally, or Enoch. Oh. Sick. And I thought the mission to kill Zula Ruda was gonna give me a chance to get a class. Catacombs cleared. Sweep complete. Maybe I shouldn't have gone in there. Suffer alongside us, the living dead. Oh, shit. Oh, I found you. You're the fucker I was supposed to kill. Ooh. Let's recall. Magic damage, got it. Thank you. We'll probably go on a break after I finish this demo. Strength and honor. The time has come to make the ultimate decision, Lost One. I see that strength and skill you have gathered has been more than sufficient to bring forth your true colors of becoming a fighter. Becoming a fighter will make you a living threat against the evil monstrosities that coat this world. Take this tome. Once read, you will join me in our effort to divide the darkness. If you happen to lose your tome undecided, return to me. I can provide as many as you need. Keep in mind, reading this tome is irreversible. I mean, I have a quest to fulfill right now, so might as well do that. And then I'll have space to accept the quest of giving me a book. I mean, that sounds stupid, but damn. Okay, I can only have 5 quests at any given time active. That makes sense. I am a fighter. Whoa, there's a lot of skills. Thanks for the refund. Melee weapon charge attack? Blood gush. Rage. Alright, skills are very different now. Sick. Ah! I think I'm ready to slay. Let's get this boss shit going. Well, actually, those fuckers I was stuck on before, I could probably kill them too. Well, I haven't been here before. Oh no, I definitely have. It's just a different level. I see. Well, I might as well make sure I know how to use this skill. Or this class, rather. Double kill. Okay, things are still challenging, but I'm much more adept. Thank goodness for item healing. This game got real fun just now. I can even make ghosts bleed! Ah, lesser experience stone. Cool beans. Warrior's leggings. Ah. Oh wait, I don't want two bows. Having that thing happen again. That's fine. what's this scroll? Teaches Spire. What's that? Spire. Molds the surface into a row of sharp spikes. The surface of what, though? Will I be able to teleport back in? I wonder if they're gonna make me redo it, cause that feels not great. This is not the same dungeon. The voices! The voices! Voices are my friends. Shit, I fuck the voices. The voices are homies. Sometimes I'm the voices. I'm curious if this is procedurally generated. Oh. That would've been great for a boss, though. Platforming. key. I might be able to get there. There we go. Okay, that's an ambush. There was a door with a keyhole. Oh, but now I'm trapped. You see. I must go ever forward. Hmm? Ugh. On health. Not low health anymore. These fights are grueling. Oh. Damn, they really jumped me that time. What does that say? Journeyman leggings. Drop. 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 Ah, it's going backwards. Oh. Not what I expected. Oh! Okay, I can't hurt it. I cannot hurt it. Wow, I'm the bunny hunter, really. Well, slime bunny hunter. Ouchies. Oh. Ah! I died on the... Well, I don't know if it was the last one, actually. Seriously? Seriously? Wow, it really was just literally the last one. Huh. Killer Iron Katars. clever. Let's see if I have any other healing items I can set. Or restore some stamina. That's cool. Alright. Fuck. Okay, I can keep retrying. I thought I was gonna have to do the whole dungeon over. Ugh. What? I think I'm done. My wrist is screaming. As much as I love to scream. I think I'll return to this another time after I've, maybe, leveled just a bit more. But yeah, I'm a big bruising bird, apparently. Okay, I just want to kill one boar before I leave. Oh yeah, I can always just use the spell that puts me back at home base. Cool. Ugh. I'll check on that later. Let's return this quest and then get out. I even leveled. Sick. Ugh. Ugh. Hopefully, we'll eventually be able to play it with controller. If we play it with controller, it's fucking over. Gotta say. And I have to also mention the demo from like 3 years ago was proof of concept, but not very fun. It was cool to imagine what it could become. And now, seeing what it's becoming, we're really excited. Hey, Monica. Ada Ada. Hope you had a good time watching me die a lot. A lot. A lot. Furry Dark Souls. Anyway. We're gonna go on break, and I'll figure out what I'm gonna play after. Because we still have... Oh, right. We have Hanako's late homework. I was gonna plug in a different game, but it's also pretty early. We'll see what happens when we're back from break. But for now, sayonara. Bye-bye.
figured that's what you would do. I can't say I approve of you heading out alone, though.
At least say something before you go. After all, we're supposed to be friends, right?
Oh, that was hella timing. That was hella good timing. Thank you for the raid. I think I have a button. Button. Who's got the button? Let's go over here. Yeah, just got back from break. Hi, I am Glitchby of the Fluffby Entertainment System. Welcome, Raiders. We are a plural system that streams. We all have different personas. We VTube and PNGTube, really big into indie games. The 18 plus space. We talk about kink stuff here, mental health stuff, or, you know, just kicking it to cool indie games, as we're about to do. Just got back from break, and I'm about to open up this game called Hanako's Late Homework. Hanako's Late Homework. Hanako has forgotten her assigned homework at school, and they're due tomorrow. Feeling she has no choice, she decides her only way to avoid failing the semester is to make a trip back to school at night and retrieve the assignments, but something's not right in the building. An anomaly lurks the halls. So, how was your stream? Thanks again for the raid. If you got a raid and run, that's totally okay. There are violent and disturbing images in this game. Headphones and controller player recommended. I can't believe there's gonna be violent imagery in this game. So this is like a, oh god, that's so loud. That's probably a lot better. There we go. Okay, so this is a survival horror game. It's a short thing. Think like I think the dev actually describes it as like Resident Evil meets Animal Crossing. There's no combat, so I'm gonna be mostly running, and it kind of feels like Slenderman 8 pages, because I'm collecting pages of my homework, and I don't know if the entity gets more violent as I pick up more pages, but I do need to pick up them all. I've forgotten my class assignments. They're due tomorrow morning. If I fail to find and turn them in, so too will I fail the semester. An anomaly is lurking here, known to haunt the souls of disobedient students. I have no choice. In order to get them back, I must enter a world of survival horror. So what were you playing, Felix? A vending machine. So thirsty. I could really go for a drink right now. Some of the school's old computers. They won't turn on. 1 of 10. There's a school map here. Mine. Flashlight. Map. Ah, someone likes Silent Hill 2 a lot. miscellaneous books line the shelf. Now's not a good time to study. The writing on the chalkboard is too blurry to read. The horror of liminal spaces. Being in a place that normally is filled with people. I legit thought my shadow was a monster. Oh. No thanks. It's not a run button either. Well, that definitely happened. Okay, so I know there's a page in the main courtyard. Janitor's closet. Yeah, I've totally left my homework in here. A keypad? A bulletin board. There's some old writing left on one of the posts. Janitor's note. Something is going on with the boys' restroom that I can't explain. Each time I go to clean, I find new weird graffiti covering the walls. If I find the one responsible, they'll be promptly reprimanded. I wonder if the graffiti includes 4 numbers. That'd be cool. Keypad. I don't remember there being a fence here during classes. Feels like something's blocking it from the other side. Okay, so I can probably get in through the other door. Big fan of Viscera. I love Viscera. Ooh, the boys' room. $1930? The boys' room is totally destroyed. It gives me the creeps. I'll hurry up and get out of here. No, that's a 793. Maybe that's a 1 or a 2. 793 something. Well, I'll just give them a second. It's still out here. I'll just need to figure out which way to not go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 7931. Alright, let's hope I don't die as soon as I walk outside. Huh. A rusty wheelchair? What's this doing sitting here in the hall? Oh. Stairwell. But I'm still on the same floor. Eh. I should go to the locker room. What is this? 7931? 7. 7, 9, 3, 1. How is my homework getting this secret room? Girl's bathroom key. Wait, what? I'm locked in? The door's shut. It seems jammed on something. Maybe I can force it open. Shelves are all completely empty. Wonder what they have back here. Lockers are full of old ratty clothes. I'd rather not touch them. The door is really stuck. I have to keep trying. If I just pull hard enough, I can just manage to open it. Okay. Nope. Fear is the mind killer. Alright, let's see. There's the main courtyard. There's the girls' room. And there's the hallway. I know where the last three things are. I don't even have to check the other doors. Girls' room, courtyard, hallway. I got pretty close. Was your partner screaming at my death? 'Cause that'd be sick. Oh, I just come from one side to the other. I actually don't go into the courtyard. I was wondering about that. It's a shortcut. Which is why I just got unlucky. I see. Okay, it's always the same number. Was that a cat in the mirror too? Nah, it's probably just me. As far as I know, nothing in these rooms can hurt me. This is a set of stained mattresses on the ground. Disgusting. Who could be sleeping back here? I could really use a door. Sick. Total wrong way. But that's monster territory, I think. Science lab. There's definitely a page in here. Oh, I can actually run? Oh, it's over. It's over for these hoes. Still don't have the girls' room key. If I go too fast, I'll just go around the whole fucking circle and run into it. This game is very effective with very little. Once you kind of know which rooms you're safe in, that does definitely put down the scare factor. But there is an animal part of my brain that is like, red means monster, and any red light automatically increases anxiety for that reason. The little girlie's room. Fucking Alessa ass shit. It's a complete mess. I think I'll be sick if I don't look away. Okay, I forget where else. Guidance counselor. Storeroom. Huh. Hey, it's one of the devs of the games. Fantasia's a big fan of it. Hypogagia. I have more important things to do than to stare at some stupid posters. What's this other one? I think this other one is a game of theirs too. Interior Worlds. We haven't played that one. There's some writing scrawled on the chalkboard. It reads, "Stuck in detention? Hearing weird noises down the hall? Squelching?" See, I thought it was gonna... What the fuck? Okay, these just slide really easily. I was like, did the chair just part to give me space? I only need one more, which is probably in the guidance counselor's office. I keep forgetting how to run. I just want to be prepared. Found all my missing assignments. Now I just need to go back to the main entrance. Final chase sequence. Oh, wow. This is actually the best place. The monsters probably spawn near me though. Just give it a second. Yeah, pies can be pretty gross. Oh! I'm running the wrong way like an idiot. Oh shit! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Goodbye! I'm sorry. They canceled free school lunch for you. Oh gosh. Okay, when I come out of here, I gotta go to the right. And hopefully I won't die. Yo! I managed to survive and escape the school. With my missing assignments in hand, I am safe to turn them in tomorrow. I'll never go back there at night again. At least, until I forget my homework again. made in 2 weeks for the Anonymous Entity Jam. Whew. That wasn't too bad. I think I did swimmingly. Thank you, Raptorsoft. You have scared... Well, I guess the piss is already outside of me, but... You scared me and there was piss involved. Alright. I think... Higurashi is the last thing for tonight. So I'll be taking that over. When They Cry. Alright. I hope you're ready to cry. Wow, I haven't had Steam open this entire stream. Can't wait for my computer to start choking. Ugh. Me and my computer do such great scenes. I choke her, and well, I think she enjoys it. That is a weird bunch up. There we go. I might actually try a demo real quick. Yeah, there was this. I think there's also like a low poly horror thingy. So we'll do that, and then I'll do, and then I'll finish with Higurashi. So that's Solace Creek. CREESOLACE. Oh, doesn't have a page yet. Damn, I'm accidentally playing Gang Beasts. That's a game we should play sometime when we get some friends together. Alright, I think this is a horror game. Solace Creek. Is it just creepy? Is it just creepy? Although I keep forgetting. Yeah, no, this is definitely a horror game. We always forget that these are user-defined tags. Awakening in a pitch-black abandoned room with no memory of how you got there, you find yourself in Solace Creek, a place that feels like a twisted dream. The eerie abandoned research facility you must explore is filled with cryptic puzzles, unsettling secrets, and a relentless horrors that seem to be watching your every move. Yeah, demo just dropped this week. We found it on Itch.io, I believe. Hello, Niran. I'm glad you can be in the comfort of your own home tonight, instead of taking peeks at work when your boss isn't looking. Hope you're having a delectable night. Damn. Sometimes cutting straight to the point is so much better than the build-up of stuff. With that last game, Hanako's Late Homework, I did appreciate the, the logos and the, harkening back to PlayStation, and this game contains, violent imagery, very much building up a certain sort of expectation. And this just kind of slaps you across the face, but the title screen is just immediately, it just punctuates me. I like being punctured. This game saves your progress automatically. Please don't turn off your system when you see the icon in the lower right corner. Where? Where am I? Explore the room. So I'm immediately thinking of, with this bottle here, it's got me thinking of, what's that game? It's another horror game, Amnesia. The contents spilled out in a murky brownish puddle, emitting a faint whiff of sulfur. Oh, so I didn't consume this. There seems to have been something written on the label, but it's unreadable now. Welcome to heaven. My time is running out. Time has been written over another word which is unreadable now. Found old cellar key. Some sort of machine, a low persistent buzzing hums within. Oh. Alright. Wow, that light was really happy to see me. Oh yeah, I actually have control of a camera. CUI Station CR2. Authorized personnel only. Ah. There's a hide button. Red light fright. A missing persons note. The person's face is distorted, almost resembling a bizarre painting. The text underneath reads, Samantha Turner, 29, last seen at a motel on Route 33. Doesn't seem to move, and there's no handle. So that's like secret door shit. A missing persons note. Richard Foster, 49, last seen in a supermarket in before he vanished. Linda Palmer, 35. Linda Palmer, that is a reference to Twin Peaks. Last seen in diner and before she was heading to meet friends. The path abruptly ends into an abyss of seemingly endless darkness before you. Yet, the yawning void appears to captivate you with a magnetic pull. Camera. Oh, hello. This is a very pitiful crawl. I approve. Okay, I can run. I cannot crawl fast. An old radio sits on the wall, emitting static hisses punctuated by a recording, as its orange signal light casts a foreboding glow. Red light fright. Oh! Ah! Alien isolation moments. Babies crawl better than that. Oh, babies gotta start somewhere. Well, I don't have anything else I can do other than approach these this blob of red light. There's something coming. I need to find a place to hide. I'm hiding, I'm hiding, I'm hiding, I'm hiding. Boom, boom, thump, thump, the rump, thrump, thruple, hump, hump, jump. Mumps, stumps, rumps. Oh. Well, that solves one of my problems. Oh. I should really get that checked out. Flashlight. Huh? Keep an eye on the battery indicator on the bottom right of the screen. When not in use, the flashlight will slowly recharge. The flashlight can also be used to unveil secret messages on walls. It sleeps in the darkness below. Ah. Very Silent Hill light. Honestly, we really should get a light like that. Although, maybe if you have a light like that, you become a horror protagonist, so maybe not. Doesn't seem to work. Enter a passcode. Butt plug. Let's see. In the case of an incident, vacate these premises as soon as the alarm rings. If the boundary has been breached, refer to the containment team immediately. Wonder if I was a researcher. It sleeps in the darkness below. It's weird that it sleeps in the darkness below. Okay, so these symbols, like a E and a wishbone. Okay, no secret on that wall. Hello? Ah, surprise butt plug. Oh, they're faintly there already. Now that I just have the flashlight. So I know what 3 of the thingies are. I guess I'm supposed to guess the rest. Oh, no I'm not. A paperclip and a bird. Okay, so paperclip, E, butt plug, bird, wishbone. Paperclip, E, butt plug, bird, wishbone. Gates unlocked! Where did they go? A missing person's note. The person's face is distorted. Grace Anderson, 18, last seen at the Stillwater River campsite before she followed the northbound trail through the woods. I wonder if that's my character. They are lost. It's locked. Oh, my flashlight ran out. Oh, what? Oh, I think this is supposed to disinfect me. Gosh, now I'm feeling like I went into the Hive in fucking Resident Evil, the movies. The floor is different. Crawling around in vents can sure be claustrophobic. I can't even look up enough. A large map adorns the wall, marked with numerous red crosses, showing sprawling mountains, lakes, and a settlement, yet devoid of any labels or names. A worn envelope bearing the inscription, "For your eyes only," lies open on the table. Many of the documents seem missing, leaving only a scattering of papers behind. Among them, several sheets remain, their text heavily redacted with black ink. One name stands out amidst the obstructed passages: the Coin Maker. But there's no indication as to the identity of this figure, nor why the Coin Maker holds any significance. Doesn't seem to work. SCP Foundation vibes too. An abandoned computer, its screen flickering with an open document, as if its user was abruptly interrupted in the middle of their work. Whispering Pines, founded in 1886 by a group of prospectors. Today, the town's population hovers around 6,000, living amongst a landscape rich in history and natural beauty. Hey, restrooms. Huh. Wonder what this little space is for. The blocked toilet emits a putrid stench. I have to admit, horror game bathrooms have been boring lately. It's locked. There has to be a different entrance. It's locked. Water cooler. Okay, this thing gets more noisy while I'm under it. A worn envelope bearing the inscription "For your eyes only." It contains an investigation report detailing the phenomenon of echoes, objects inexplicably materializing within the fold. Various items ranging from furniture to trinkets appear without discernible pattern, confounding researchers. However, correlations emerge linking some of these objects, especially the missing person posters, to reports in the area. Yeah. Interesting ways to unnerve one. A pulsating, fleshy mass sprawled on the ground. Thick, tar-like fluid oozes from its surface, dripping both from the lump itself and the ceiling above. Gross. Archive A. Alright, so that's the way out. Or to the next area. Maybe. A map of the facility, probably showing various key locations. Access card required. Is someone there? Down here. My time here's running out. I've only a few crimson coins left. Wait. You've just woken up, haven't you? Was the coin maker there when you woke up? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Listen, the Fold is a dangerous place. Your only chance is to find the threshold before your coins run out. You don't have much time. If you hear anything, hide. Turn off your flashlight. Don't try to fight. You won't stand a chance. Down the corridor behind you, the security office. The access card to the elevator should be in there. I can't override the main door lock, but there has to be another way to get inside. Don't worry, I'll be right here. Don't waste your precious coins just standing around. My precious coins, huh? I haven't actually found any coins yet. They made this crawl so slow on purpose. Okay, that's a key card, so there's probably a trigger on that. Okay, I can hide, so I might need to hide immediately upon picking it up. A handwritten letter lies atop a dusty table, pinned in haste. Next to it rests a black thread. Its ends frayed. I don't think this will ever reach you, but still, I wanted to write you. This place is awful. We're all trapped here, and slowly but surely our time is running out. I don't have many coins left, and I don't know where you go when... what happens to you. But the worst are the noises from the walls. One night as I sat alone in the darkness, I heard them emanating from the pipes. I think it's coming to get us. The letter abruptly ends there. Elevator access card. Hey, can you hear me? You have to get out of there. It'll find you. It lured us here, but you're smart. You can make it. I followed you. Wait. Did he tell you to come here? Don't trust them, they're... Oh no, it's coming back. Listen, are you not in your... You're in Solace Creek. Well, at least as far as I know, they can't crawl through the pipes. We actually don't have any disposables left. They're all cloth right now. Which means after stream I have to shower and do a load of laundry. Wait, are those all the same person? It's Lane! It's Serial Experiments Lane! That's me on the missing poster. It says, last seen in Whispering Pines. As you press the buttons, there's no response. Seems the power's been cut. Power failure detected. Please restore power by activating the backup generator in maintenance room B12. It's still holding the monster a little close to the chest. Especially since I'm pretty sure there's no combat, I'm very curious. You are here. Security, elevator. So go towards security, go around the corner, and there'll be an electric box. Catastrophic contamination, it said. What's this? Something be... Yeah, I can't make it out. Oh, great time to run out of energy. Ah, classic Resident Evil puzzle. Okay, I can't do -2. Okay, this one isn't good with that. This one isn't great with on controller. So I have to do this with mouse, which is fine. Emergency power activated. No matter what I do, it's still super loud. Well, at least it can't drag me out of the fucking... Input pad devoid of numbers greets you with a mysterious symbol etched upon its surface. At the bottom lies a narrow slot, seemingly waiting for a coin to be inserted. You remember the cord of crimson-colored coins you found next to yourself when waking up. Who are you? Come closer, let me have a look at you. Oh, that was actually, that was great. In the Resident Evil games, yes, they do call it Nest, but they didn't start doing those until the after the first Resident Evil movie with Hive. There's a few things from the Resident Evil movies that the games reverse engineered. Good job. You're very good at peeing. Solace Creek. A game by Manuel Shmuki. I do get why developers do this, where they have, like, in their demos, like, oh, like, a button to their Discord, a button to their, Steam, and stuff like that, and it's just... It's a little sad to us that developers really have to do it. I'm not sure if it really helps that much, but I do wish we lived in a place where, or I guess a world? I wish we lived in a world where people could just make things that they enjoy and not have to, like, shill a whole bunch or, like, fight to survive. I mean, yeah, anti-capitalism, but, like, shit. Even just UBI under capitalism would be nice. And it also would be great if every game developer didn't have to fight for, like, super tight space in the industry, because especially right now, like, it feels like there's a release every day. There's only so much time. More like awesome streamer. What? I mean, thank you. I only brush myself with arrogance every so often. I try to be a little bit modest. But thank you. I appreciate you. Pokemon cool. Alright, I guess we're actually going into our last game of the night. Which is... last plate. There we go. Higurashi. Humble is another word for it, yeah. So normally, my headmate Punkbite streams Higurashi, but since I've hijacked this entire stream, I will be playing this chapter of Higurashi. And I think we'll probably start passing it around, maybe by chapter, which is basically like their own games. Considering the story of Higurashi is spread across like 13 different chapters. They're technically all their own games. They're sold separately, at the very least. And Higurashi has a Higurashi is known for being long, or I should say the When They Cry series. There's also, was it Yumeniko When They Cry, which I hear is really, really good, and also long as balls. And I mean, we like long visual novels, it's just, it's a big commitment. But I guess we've already started. We'll probably be playing Higurashi for the rest of the year at this rate. Yeah, if you're a big fan of the anime, you should probably get a kick out of this. We've really fallen into like a fucking, like a time trap, you know? We've been getting into Higurashi and we've been getting into the Fate series. And we could have been into the Fate series. We could have been watching Higurashi and Fate in like 2005. But we weren't as cultured yet. We actually didn't end up watching Higurashi until probably like 2007? Something like that. Gosh. Time keeps on slipping. Into the pewter. Ah. I love this sound. So, I will follow Punk's general way of doing this. So, we start with one of these little, like, side story things that gives us extra information about characters or places or events, and then I do the chapter. What kind of name is Reina? Reina's not here. you know where she is, Keiichi? Huh? She was just there, actually. Hey, Mion. Where did Reina go? Reina? Didn't she go to the bathroom? She did say that she's been having bowel troubles lately. I hadn't heard anything about that. Sadako, do you know where Reina went? Reina, you say? I just passed her in the hallway. Reina has class duties today, so she's off to water the flower bed. Ah, it's Reina's turn for class duty. That's very much appreciated. Reina, Reina, Reina. Upon hearing it repeated, a thought came to mind. It's rude to say this about someone's name, but it was a weird name. It was like some foreigner's name. What kind of name is Reina, I wonder? What kind of kanji does her name use? Reina is her nickname. She has a proper name as well. What, really? I was sure that Reina Ryugu was her full name. Well, I can understand you making that mistake since we only call her Reina. She even signs her name as Reina. It's like her real name in school? I wonder what her real name is. Let's ask her when she comes back. Sadako and Reika looked at each other. You don't need to ask her. We'll tell you what it is. It's the Rei from Ore, and the Na from Nara. Her real name is Reina Ryugu. Reina? Is it? So it's read out as Reina instead of Reina? That's a pretty interesting reading. No, that's not it. Reina is the correct way. Reina had told us that she wanted us to call her Reina. So we call her Reina. Kei-chan, Reina is Reina, you know? Only strangers call her Reina. You get where this is going? I understood what Mion was saying. It didn't matter what her real name was, only what names we used between us. Reina Ryugu is Reina. She's nobody other than that. So I was thinking, if I had a nickname, would you call me by that? If it's good. What do you want to be called? Con Man. Reina came back into the classroom. One of the juniors near the door told Reina people were looking for her. Oh, what's this now? Who is looking for me, I wonder. Seeing that both Mion and I sneered. Bailiff Ryugu, don't show yourself! Con Man, you're quite sinister. What is this? What is this? Kechi-kun and Mi-chan are evil bailiffs? Con Man. Damn you, Renanosuke Ryugu! Today doth be when thou meetest thy maker. Have at thee! Wah! Wah! Suka-san, Kaku-san, show them what... Oh, wah! Wah! Suka-san, Kaku-san, show them what for! Aye, aye, sir. I expect my fee to be paid by Swiss bank account. Since it's come to this, we have no choice. We'll just have to have a grand battle with 5 people. Damn, someone got fucked up. Reina's fierce punches exploded in the proper timing to take out the seal. The evil that Mion and myself was vanquished in the end. I do hope that Reina goes on to a journey to make the world a better place. Oh wait, I slipped back into my own voice. I do hope that Reina does go on a journey to make the world a better place, how about heading to Nagatocho? My destination is decided by where the cute stuff They're not showing her on screen, so I didn't know that was her. My destination is decided where the cute stuff gathers. The toll of the bell signaled that break time was over. Come on, Kichi-kun! Mi-chan! The teacher's coming! I took Rein's hand and stood up. It was just as the teacher had entered the room. Just one more hour. Man, oh man. Gotta buckle down for one more. Oh, that was a cute scene. And it got me a little bit acclimated. Oh yeah, names are confusing as hell. But I just try to call people what they want to be called because I'm not a jackass. Just general courtesy, honestly. How was it, Kei-chan? So, you went to Reina-san's house? Wasn't it amazing? It's nothing like that, right? Right? Unlike my house, the Ryugo residence wasn't newly constructed. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. There, it was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. They were all the same as Colonel Sanders. The stuff you see while walking around town. The cake shop's mascot, Little Licky. The Totalemon in front of the pharmacy. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. I'll agree with you that those are cute. But why the mailbots? Won't you get in trouble for that one? But, oh, so cute. She must have just thought about it because her face filled with delight. So it's the bigger the better? Just as long as it's big? And her room displays the smaller ones. I had a chance to see them before. And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement. Oh my god. Oh my god! Paul, you've been reading this? Oh my gosh! Oh no, she's not a hoarder, she's a collector. Okay, maybe the mailbox is hoarding. But in her defense, it's a very cute mailbox. Usually, I would see someone saying cute, K-Y-U-T-E, and immediately think it's Reina, but I'm pretty sure the main character is actually teasing her, since she says it like that a lot. So it'd be more like, and cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement? Yep, I'll keep anything. Oh, cute. So she takes anything she likes back to her nest. No ill will intended. Hey, Reina? You know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Is that cute? Yeah, cute. Oh, I want it. The US should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. If not, the Statue of Liberty really will take a trip to Hinamizawa in a not too distant future. Be careful booping me. You might catch a computer virus. A difference between cute and cute? Or a difference between mailboxes? There are definitely, I can assure you, ugly mailboxes. Our mailboxes... Okay, we could have a better mailbox, honestly. Our mailbox needs a glow up. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Rika-chan had returned. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something? How rude! Rika isn't a hoodlum like Kiichi-san. Nothing like that, Kiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the festival committee. Festival? The school cultural festival or something? Kei-chan, Kei-chan, I already told you. It's the village festival. The Wanagarashi? Oh, come to think of it, she did say there'd be a festival at the shrine during the next break. So what's this Wanagashi thing about? It's like a lantern floating festival, right? I guess the last part where you set things adrift in the river is similar? Except we use cotton things, like old worn out futons and padded cloaks. It's a festival expressing thanks for their years of service. The people living in Himozawa dump their futons and padded cloaks in a stream? It sounded like it'd be a lot of trouble if it backed up the current. Maybe they should just drop some fish in and have a fish wrangling competition? Skewer them and sprinkle a little salt? Oh man, I can smell it already. That's just summer camp. I never anticipated how destitute Kiichi-san's imaginative capabilities would actually be. What? How could you tell I was thinking of something silly? It was written all over your face. What sort of face could have the expression of what I'd imagined just now? Reina demonstrated for me. I see. No argument there. It's nothing fun like that, you see. But you should still look forward to it. Let's all go together. I'll come get you that day. I don't really feel like going to festivals unless someone asks me to. I wouldn't get bored if these guys were going. You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year. Mio's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this all about? From the way Mio looked, it was probably our club's summer tradition. The Wanagashi 4 Demon Firefight. That sounds awful! What kind of name is that? I think it's a cute name, though. I tried to object sharply, but since Reina looked happy about it, I decided it was a pointless fight. Since Kechi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons. Rika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. So how does this funky sounding club activity tie into the festival? Oh, this is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through your daily club activities. Exactly. We show the full extent of the abilities that the best of the best have obtained through our daily trials and tribulations. But last year, the mayor got angry, so we need to make sure not to cause any problems this time. So basically, we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls. Rika-chan really is the only one who explains things, so they make sense. I see, so we'll be exhibiting on those busy festival grounds? Reina was right. Of course that would be a reason for the mayor to get angry. But it's lots of fun! That was the only part I did not doubt. It would be, without question, fun. The day of the festival was drawing near. Well, putting that aside for now, let's start our club activities today. Any objections? Nay! Our voices rang out in unison. When there's lots of people, card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games. Playing with a marked deck again? We'll use a new one today. There are no marks on the cards, so we're all on equal footing. I wonder if that's really the case. I'll have to inspect them. Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone check the cards. Yes, these seem to be fine. Are you all satisfied? Then today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people. Another standard card game. First one to get rid of all their cards wins. The basic rules, play a better card than the one before. You can play straights and pairs. There are various techniques to improve the game, like reversals. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. Oh, they're playing fucking Uno. No difference between a hoarder and a collector. Well, I'd like to think that a hoarder takes things without... They don't distinguish what they take. They'll generally take anything. Whereas a collector is a little bit more discerning. I find collectors to be more picky. Although, if you're like, I don't know, someone who tries to collect every single Funko Pop, if you're a completionist about it, then yes, you do just kind of become a hoarder. Oh, excuse me. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example. In my hometown, we called it Millionaire. I'd like to go over some details. The Joker's wild. Can you make a reversal with 3 pairs? With 3 threes? No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with a 4 of a kind, not 3. Also, you know how the peasant sends a good card to the president? None of that. While I was confirming the familiar rules, Sayako looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look like more of an amateur. I was pretty used to this game. It's President and it's with a new deck. Today I might be able to win. I had the gist of the new rules now, but that wasn't everything, was it? So what shall today's penalty be? About that. Well, we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one. Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting. I'll write a nasty one and have catchy San draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Just don't lose. Oh, just don't lose. Don't you know best? Mio handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Then write down whatever and put it in this bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out. Now then, what would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave. No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being drawn. Rika-chan's casual suggestion caused Mio's hand to lurch to a sudden halt. Ah! That's so sneaky, Mio-san! She wrote no penalty, and the corner of the slip is folded. I see. Just in case you lost, you grab the note with the folded corner and you'd be safe. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, Mion. Rika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. I couldn't understand her even though she doesn't stand out. Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay? Nobody agreed to Reina's proposal. Everyone was ruthless. It's fine, Reina, it's fine. Just don't lose. Yeah, that's true. I'll try hard so everyone has to pick the penalty I write. Reina was quite brutal even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either. I agree with that. I'm very curious what Reina's penalty is in particular. Everybody's penalties are scary. I still don't know what Rika-chan's penalties would be like. Basically, you can't afford to lose this game. Everybody here ready? We all nodded determinedly. Having confirmed that, Mion dealt out the cards. Finally, the battle begins. I had a decent starting hand. Card after card was played in the middle. No needing Mion to tell them. Both Rika-chan and Sadako played their cards without hesitation. Reina and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Reina genuinely couldn't make up her mind. But it was different. But I was different. I was like a shark stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Huh? Will this work? Then I'll play this 3, and then I'm out. 9! Nobody? 8? 7! I'm out. 5 and 5. I'm out. Then I'll discard this last one and I'm out. Bah! I missed my chance. The loser of the first round was, of all people, Mion. And now, I was certain. Today, I could win. Now then. Mion-chan, pull out one of the slips, okay? Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside the bag and pulled out a piece of paper. What? Who did this? Who wrote this? Mion quivered and shrieked. What is it? What is it? Oh! Reina was only surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head? Hey, wait. How is this bad? Kenji-san, do you not understand? The principal is balding and ashamed of it! Sayako yelled with a serious look on her face. But she wasn't as loud as Mion's shriek. What could it be? The principal is a martial arts master. He boasts about traveling around the world perfecting his skills when he was younger. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of education in Japan after the war. He was inhuman. Pet that guy's head? As the club president, there's no way I can set a bad example by refusing. She bellowed out a yell as she dashed off down towards the hallway. Wouldn't it have been easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss? Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs just by sensing their presence. I could do nothing but wait with bated breath. Kerpow! A rumble shook the classroom. That's the principal's aerial opener. Shing! Kaboom! Following the launcher with a jab. Strong. Fierce combo! He's even using meter? From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I understood now why there was no delinquents at the school. After a few moments of silence, Mion slumped back to us. Petted. Is that good enough? Mion said before collapsing. She's alive at least. Now we can continue the game. Monster. I was amazed the person who made club activities like these could say that. But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right? Reina tried to lighten the mood and was only met with Mion's malicious grip. She was serious now. I'm not holding back anymore. You'll all get yours. The pace of the game became bizarre. The pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense. Ace. 3, 4, 5. I'm out. I'm out as well. I'm out too. 3, I'm out. I lost! And the heavens chose to vanquish Reina. What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder? It wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty of Mion's first penalty still made me quiver. And so the penalty she drew with trembling fingers was... The heck was this? Speak like a maid. Huh? What is this? This one? What do I need to do? So basically it means you have to use the same expressions as a maid? Oh, okay. Master. It hit me like a ton of bricks. I had no idea who wrote that penalty. But she was awesome. Then, Reina, can you shuffle the cards and deal? Yes, Master. I could just die right now. Anyway, let's continue. Right, Reina? Yes, Master. The eagerness to which I was goading Reina into addressing me as Master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself. What? I won't lose anymore. I'm out. I shan't lose either. I'm out. Then with that, I'm out too. I can't believe it. Is it Reina's loss again? Reina again? What kind of penalty would it be this time? I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Anticipation? No. This was conviction! Remove one piece of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body. That's just indecent! Who could have written this? My face reddened in anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. Who did write that? God, please give that man a Nobel Prize. That would be an Ig Nobel Prize. Not good, not good. What I was thinking about was written on my face. Oh, Mii-chan. Reina begged Mion with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already. Nope, nope. Won't do easy on you. You lost, so take it like a man. Understood, Master. I'll undress. What? I looked around, thinking someone else would probably stop her. Of course I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. Then I heard the rustling of clothing. The sound of her skirt hitting the ground sent my heart racing. Is this fine, Master? I looked away, like a gentleman. With these club activities, you need to be ruthless after all. Kechi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly, we would not have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath. Sayako poked fun at me. Sayako poked fun at me, but right now I can't hear it. Not bad, Kei-chan. This old man never even thought you would go after her like that. You got it wrong! I didn't write that one! Master didn't write this one? Her squirming around in her PE clothes made it impossible for me not to feel anything. Calm down, Kechi Minabara. Mion probably wrote that one and planned to go after me as I panicked. I can't fall for a trap after knowing it's a trap. Clear your head! Calm down and assess the situation. I was determined to think my way out of this, and the answer was quite simple. I win! I then became a god! I, who had already entered the domain of godhood. What would dare stand in my way? It was like they were pulled to me magnetically. I was picking up aces and twos like nobody's business. Ah! How could my luck of draw be so bad? Sadako lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister! Fine. Oni-chan. Yes! The pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself. Ugh. This old man loses again. Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Wear a girl's swimsuit. A girl's school swimsuit. No! That's the one I wanted Kei-chan to get! Yes! Mion's despair was like sweet honey. Master, I lost again. Reina lost? I'll draw it for you. Let the person in first place rest their head on your lap. In this outfit, Master? Yeah! She's not wearing a skirt, so it's her bare legs. Oni-chan, you're too good. Sadako lost again? I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage? Fine, Oni-chan. Come on, do it a bit harder. Don't use your nails. I had transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. I felt like I could control how the cards played out with my mind. It even decided what suits would appear just by willing it. By the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. I was laughing haughtily as I rested my head on Reina, who was now a bloomer-clad maid. Sadako was wearing a collar and had taken on little sister properties. Mion was fanning me while wearing a school swimsuit. Oh, today is Master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? Please refrain from moving your head around so much. I began to think. Why does man have to end to his desires? How could I wish for more than this palace of dreams? What is it, Keiichi? I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. That was it. Rika-chan hadn't been in first, but she continued to escape being in last. Keiichi is quite greedy. It's said you should know when enough is enough. I know that very well, but how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died right now. Master, please refrain from moving your head around. You say you wouldn't mind dying. Then that can be arranged. Oh, okay. That's Arika. You say you wouldn't mind dying. I think that can be arranged. Rika-chan said in her usual calm manner with a cheery tone. It was undoubtedly a declaration of war. Go, Rika-chan, go! Take him out! Defeat this archdevil of perversion! I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him. such stoicism from this little girl who's always hidden away in Sadaka's shadow. It'll probably be rude not to meet her head on. I shall face you myself, little one. I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but I pretend I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Kechi-sama with just that? 2. Ace. 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 8. 8. 8. 8. Reversal. Everybody looked at me. I was still brimming with confidence. The 4 of them have allied against me. That's it? You're making me laugh. That was good. Reversal! Reversal! What? How could such a thing be? Sayako let out with a shriek. You simpletons. Using up all of her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated soon after. I lost. Finally, you fall into my clutches. Now I'll pick one out. What? Wear cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail? Even the penalties were as I wished. Rika-chan hung her head and equipped the 3 holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but I had no objections, so I didn't ask. Oh, this is so... Oh. I felt like I had become Reina. This was definitely cute. Oh, cute, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, I want to take her home. Well, that wasn't me talking. That was the actual Reina. Meow. As Rika-chan mimicked a cat, teary eyes, rings of smoke escaped from Reina's ears with an audible poof. Rika-chan must take home. Taking her home. Just for a little while. I won't do anything strange. Nothing strange. I see. I still have one trick left. Mion gasped and dropped her fist into her open palm. If Reina must, she can take me home. After Reina-san beats Kechi-san, she can. They thought the Reina in cute mode would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me was the same as opposing God. I'd teach them their place. How preposterous that Reina can't defeat me. How preposterous that Reina can't defeat me? For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Reina's hands, like the machinations of a master magician. In the middle of those flowing cards was Reina's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around. Shall we? Kechi-kun? Hurry, hurry. My whole body knew it already. I was going to lose. No play? Nothing to play, Kei-chan? Then with this, I'm out. Everyone cheered. I was spent. I've got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little. Now then, I'll take one out. Kechi-san's penalty! This is it! Everybody peeked at it in unison, gazes flickering between the text in my face. All day today I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's on there? Oh. Huh? Every penalty up until now? What in the heck? Kechi-san, should you not be speaking like a little brother? Yes, Oni-chan. Oh, this is quite addicting. Next, I'll have you rub my shoulders. Kechi-kun, I don't need the lap pillow, so do that other one, okay? Yes, master. Oh, Kechi-kun, that's so cute. Say it again. Say it again. Oh, spare me, master. Rena passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. Oh. My dignity was being trampled more than a communal doormat. Next is from this old man. I'm gonna have you fan me for a good long while, you know? Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit. This is for girls? Cannot wear the one for boys? It was clearly written here, wear a girl's school swimsuit. As you can see. Sadako was like a lone shark. Actually, me trying to escape reality as fast as humanly possible is pretty adorable, if I do say so myself. But whose school swimsuit am I gonna wear? If I were wearing one of yours, you wouldn't like it, right? This old man doesn't care about that kind of stuff at all. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Kei-chan can fit into this. The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. No! Oh! My first thought, it's tight around the waist. My second thought, the chest area was pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was... Oh! Kechi-kun is bending forward. Cute, cute. You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail. Kei-chan, wanna look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. It's probably best if you look. The stern, scientific, calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Mion very scary. I would like to respectfully decline, Master. Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home dressed like that. Then, is this enough? I'll change and... While I was saying that, Mion placed her hands on my shoulders, and Rika-chan slipped up behind me without a sound. Not yet, Kechi. There's still the first penalty left. In this get up? Rika-chan patted my head without saying a word. Sir, excuse me! Yes, please, come in. I stepped forwards into the principal's office, my bell collar jingling adorably. The principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. I couldn't blame him. I was cute as fuck. In this sacred place of study, specifically in his office. Although I said, excuse me as I entered, The sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, cat ears, a collar, and a tail. And for it to be a young male student. Without a doubt, any normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. We'll call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see others, they can only begin to act after confirming this is human. Meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, then in those moments before he could begin to fully process the situation, his mind was completely blank. That was the one and only chance for victory. My penalty. Rubbing the principal's head! Principal! I challenge you! I heard what sounded like a zhing 3 times. His 3-gauge super. The principal said one thing to me. What does it mean to be a man? And a heartbeat? That tremor resounded throughout the Hinamazawa twilight. Higurashi. When the cicadas cry. I will say of the, quote, Japan's fetishes can be weird. I think that a lot of people look at anime and manga and video games from Japan and go, ah, this is what Japan is like. And I think it'd be kind of silly to do the same thing with American comic books and, I don't know, Marvel movies, right? But I digress. Even without that little wrinkle in my argument, I don't think that it's very weird at all. Especially considering I don't think Japanese people invented pet play. Now I want to find the most early version of pet play. I mean, I guess some people might go, oh, but like, was it like Kabuki theater had men playing women, so in that way you could be like, well, the cross-dressing part, and it's like, and of course I'm giving you an argument here just to contend it, of saying, well, actually in theater at a certain time, regardless of where you were in the world, most places didn't allow women to be on stage for plays and stuff. So it was men by default in a lot of places. What other kinks were there? Big bro, big sis. I will say that there is something distinctly anime manga about Oni-chan and that sort of stuff. But I mean, anyone can have an incest fetish. Have you seen Game of Thrones? Oh, I never interpreted what you said as a bad thing. However, I did call attention to it because I don't want Japan to get all the credit for being degenerate. God. Share the love, you know? I mean, understand, I am super weeaboo. Like, if I could be more weeaboo, like, I'd probably explode. Reina was given permission. Oh, right. Punk's voice. Reina was given permission to caress Rika-chan's head as much as she wanted, so they headed home together, very pleased. Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home. Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at president. No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong. But
still, it was pretty bad. Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me until the day I die. But that's fine, isn't it? You were able to do something to boast about for the ages, too. Oh, well, when she says it like that, we both smile at each other. Ah, we meet again, Ketchi-kun. It was Tomitake-san. I felt like I've been running into him quite often. Hey, take any good pictures? Well, a few. So, Tomitake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear. You sure get around. Today you already have a different girl? It's not like that! No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience when you're young. Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mio knew what we were talking about without even hearing his whispering. I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake is quite the catch himself. Huh? No, that wasn't my intention. Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya. Mion seemed to really want to get rid of this lout quickly. From the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mion knew Tomitake-san quite well. How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until the Wanagarashi? Yep, I plan to. After photographing the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo. Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. You spent all your best years on photography after all. I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s? What does it matter what you taste like? That's so gross. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. Tomitake-san began to take his leave with a dry laugh. It did look like he was outmatched by Mion. Now then, I'll see you both at the festival. That was lovely. Mion is the dirtiest old man in this entire village. After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amongst the cries of the Higurashi. The way he's going, he probably won't ever get famous. I had him promise he'd display a picture of me if he ever opened up a gallery, but I don't think that'll ever happen. So you know Tomitake-san? Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts. But you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider. It sounded like you meet up with him all the time. Tomitake-san comes around to Hinazawa regularly. Maybe 2-3 times a year. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds, but well, those photos are really nothing to phone home about. The image Mion painted of Tomitake-san was fairly unique. The Tomitake-san I knew was way more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of birds. Mion stared blankly at me as if to ask, well, why do you say that? It just seems he's here for something other than taking pictures, I think. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident. The dismemberment. Oh, you too. If so, you've got good instincts, Kei-chan. She agreed with what I thought, but was quite chipper in how she said it. You knew about it then, Mion? Of course. He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man. Mion was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining. It felt like apprehensions I had about Tomitake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off of my shoulders. I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky over Hinamizawa was.
I exhaled everything in my lungs and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dusk. Wet puppy. What is it, Kei-chan? It's just that I never thought the cries of the Higurashi could feel this good. What's gotten into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan? We both continue to giggle, not knowing why. I wonder what Reina's doing. I bet she's getting her feel of Rika-chan by now. She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner. It'd be great if she'd be able to take her home. I wonder. Rika-chan is pretty good at that stuff. Yeah, I feel the same. That head petting penalty was probably from Rika-chan. I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head is Rika-chan after all. Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi. Higurashi, when they cry. Receive new tip. Community notice. A fate worse than death. And that's the end of another chapter. There's only one new tip, so we'll use that at the beginning of next Higurashi. And there we are. Okie dokie, artichokes. We're gonna wind down for the end of stream and I'll find someone to raid. Thank you all for being here. It was nice having a stream all to myself. So, let's see who the raid target is. It is a Friday night, so I expect it to be at least a little busy. I think we'll go with... Leaf, since he's still up. Playing Deadlock. That's a new game, I think, right? You're very welcome. I had a great time entertaining. It was very fun. Now, if anyone is going to help oblige staying for the raid... Wait, did it raid already? Ah. I can't see the countdown. The "Your life is filled with happiness and sadness" is the raid message, so copy and paste that. Okay, we still have a minute and 90 seconds for the raid. That's actually like the exact amount of time for like a anime ED. Maybe we should make like an ED for the end of streams. That might be neat. Maybe we'll have something next week. Maybe not. But it would be kind of fun. Again, I hope you all have a good weekend. This has been Glitchbite of the Fluffbite Entertainment System. Hope you have a fine night. Keep your pants wet if that's how you like them, or dry if that's what you abide. Try to be as true to yourself as you can. Punch fascists in the teeth. And your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. Don't forget that. Especially when you're within the throes of depressive madness.